Right. Let's turn the Destruction Derby 2 music off. Slow fade. Oh, that went well. Right. Where's that music coming from? Oh, it's the game. Alright. Realised they did music in the menu. Okay, let's switch over to the game. Hello, hello. Hello, Michael. Today is a good day. Sail on the TF2 shoulder. Yeah, it should be good. We've got, I think this is the first stint of the second driver. So we've got this stint to end off, and then one more. And then we're back in the car for 2 more stints, or 3, depending on how long I want to do. Hello, Fish, how you doing? I do know the gospel. I really like the GTRT music, it's really nice. Do you know who, actually I wonder if anyone knows who wrote it. I guess it's in the thing somewhere. So let's continue. So we've got 6 hours left to go in the race. And we are currently in first. We're probably going to win. I've learned a lot over the break since I haven't played this about how to make retirements work better, how to make more realistic car, not behavior, but times and speeds. So yeah, after this round everything should be a lot more better. Should be a lot better. There we go. So let's just continue and sit back and watch the funkiness. Oh boy, you're being run over by our own teammate there. Tried to turn off the yellow flags, but didn't. The yellow flags are supposedly off in the PLR file, but it doesn't happen. Dr. Stephen Biced. Oh really? That's some true like GTR2 commitment right there. No race, only intro screen. Oh wait, I swear I put it over. How do you put it over? Give me a second, give me a second. Oh, it's been a while. Scene. It's probably in one of these buttons over here that I can't bloody see. Change. Hey, there we go. Be black for a second. There we go. We fixed it. Only sound, only sound. So we're currently in first, leading by a whole... The AI are going to be a bit stupid for a little bit, but there's nothing we can do about that. We're in first, leading by a fair bit. Second place is in the pits. They are getting fuel, the number 42 BMW Motorsport, run by Jay Lato. To be fair, that's actually a good shout. I want to do that. Bill Oberlin in third place. He might unlap himself. Quite spread out, with the fourth place being the Olive Garden number 0 car. I cannot wait to get my hands, I can't wait to get this race finished, and then we'll do the FIA GT race, which I've set up. It's already ready to go, as well as the second round. That's set up as well, so I have nothing to worry about there. I've even set the difficulty levels for them. And then just getting the ALMS round 2 ready to play, basically, just setting the weights correctly. And oh, it's going to be such a better race with the Audis up at front. Panos is trying to fight with them. It's going to be a good one. Le Mans stuff, the LMP 900 cars have almost been finished. Got the LMP 675s to do. I'll do them at the same time as the GTSs because they're kind of mixed in with them. And then I've got the GT cars to do, which shouldn't take much. Like, as far as I can tell, the NMRT mods work pretty well. It's the SEC ones I have the big problem with. My teammate, Magnussen, in 7th place, about 4 seconds behind the guy ahead and behind. So he's got a bit of a race to do. Johansson, the car I was going to be in, the number 36 in 8th place. They're doing a fantastic job for a privateer team. Weaver. Hello, Dad. How you doing? Are your armor mods working? Oh yeah, and the big elephant in the room is Ken Block has died, which is not great. I haven't felt this sad since Chester Bennington took his life. That was a pretty sad day. But Weaver in the 38 Champion Racing car with a very weird, holistic. Like the glow on the top of that car looks kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Not too far behind is the car I can't remember. Isn't that the Robertson Racing car? I can't remember. Someone get the spotter guide up for me. That's the 74, 10th place, 11th place, the Interpol. Or the Pole Racing team. I don't know if it's Interpol at this time. They're in 11th. I believe that's the Pole Racing team. We have an Audi in 12th with a Andy Wallace in the Cadillac not too far behind. Oh god, I'm remembering things. Would you believe it? To be fair, I have spent a lot of time looking at these cars, especially with the Le Mans stuff. Emmanuel Collard in 14th place, and number 31, isn't that the Dams Cadillac? I can't remember what this one is. Number 2 was just pole team. Ah, I see. Number 6, can't remember what that one is. I did change the gears for this car, but it didn't seem to work. Must have changed the wrong one. Or maybe it did work. Let's have a look. I did something with this car. But it definitely didn't work. That needs to get fixed. Montimatic Lola. 15th place. 1 lap behind, 1 lap ahead of the cars. Ahead and behind them. Someone... Oh, who's that? That's the Dorian Lister car. They were quite high up. They're under the ground. P16, so they're going to drop all the way back. So it just counts as a DNF. Max Angeletti in the other Cadillac Racing, number 19, in 17th place. 10 places behind my teammate Jan Magnussen, you can see there. And they're catching the Dorian Lister car, so they'll be 1 lap behind the Multimatic Lola. First in GTS is the number 3 of Ron Fellows, a true American patriot. I watched an interview with him and god, he's got the squarest American face I've ever seen in my life. Like David Coulthard, but less Scottish and more American football. But he is in first place at the moment in GTS class. Second place is the number 4 Cadillac Corvette with Collins on board, Emmanuel Collard going past on the left-hand side. Third place in GTS is Canadian. He's like the most American thing I've ever seen. Maybe he lives on the border or something. In third place is the number 92 Team Orica Viper. Dodge Viper. Absolutely beautiful looking car. Shadows definitely overtaking that. Magnussen in the pits. McNish taking him on the outside. He's in 5th place. In 4th place we have Olivia Beretta in the number 91 Orica Viper. In 5th place we have the 93 Orica Viper. For a 3-car team, they're not doing fantastically great. They seem to be about a minute between each of those cars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6th place we have the Conrad Rook Racing Porsche. And they're 1 lap behind. Again, these cars by 2000 quite out of date. By 1999 these cars were still kind of in the mix, but they were definitely falling behind to the Listers and the other cars that were turning up, and especially in American Le Mans, you know, more bigger companies were pushing, especially, you know, as you saw the Dodge and the Corvette, so they were falling quite far behind. So this car's doing quite well to only be 1 lap behind their compatriots in what's that, 6th place? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7th place Rook Racing Porsche as well, 1 minute 23 seconds behind his teammate, sponsored by Men's Fitness. In 8th place we have the Conrad Motorsport car, number 33, doing an absolutely fantastic job. I actually think I changed, because I think they have different PLR files for the different tyre compounds, and I think I changed them all to the same one because I couldn't be asked to change all the different gearing settings on 4 different types of cars. Or maybe I did change them on all. I can't remember. We'll find out. what's that? 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In 9th place, we have the first of the GT cars. We have the number 41. Ooh, who is this? This is the, oh yeah, the LR Organisation racing team car. Currently driven by Bosha. I just hate French names. Not hate them, I just don't understand. Fallout's behind the last GT S-Class car, and only 14 seconds ahead of their second place in GT, which is the RWS Red Bull car. They also raced in the FIA GT season. I might be wrong though, someone could correct me on that. Yeah, RWS Motorsport, there we go. So they're in second place with, they've got 4 drivers. Pretty good. Third place is, ooh, almost a lap behind. Yeah, you can see the car about to overtake it. This is the Aspen Knowles car. They actually are performing really well in this race with third place in GT. It's really annoying that those yellow flags are around. They need to not be there. Yeah, I know. It does, doesn't it? I think it's just the same skin. So that's fourth place is number 23, Alex Job racing car. And they are not too far behind third place, so they've got a bit of work to do. They're doing better on fuel as well by a couple of laps. Fifth place is the Dick Barber Racing team number 51, being caught up by a whole host of machinery up behind them. Again, only 20 seconds behind the car ahead, which is 5th, I believe. I've forgotten already. Well, it happens again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they're in 5th. 6th place is the number 8. Looks like they've just, yeah, the yellow flags are slowing all the AI down. It's really frustrating. I turned the yellow flags off in the PLR file before we started, or did I not? Or did I change them in game and it saved it as that it has yellow flags? They shouldn't have yellow flags. It slows the AI down, which isn't great. So, like, yeah, I've done a lot of learning, and I made a lot of mistakes during this first race. But things will get better. We've got a lot of races to do. So the number 8 Hobarth car looks quite nice in those colours, actually. God, I've already forgotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 7th place, we have the number 3 car of Reitzer Racing Team. The fellow's trying to go up on the inside. Oh, it's painful. Ignore that. They're doing pretty well for a team with not much budget, I don't think. Fellow's trying to overtake again. Doing a job. They've also got no window on the right side. I guess, you know, that's quite a bit of drag, really, isn't it? I've already forgotten what position that was. And the car behind that is actually in a pretty tight battle with the car ahead and car behind. So 9 seconds and 10 seconds. Number 30 car of... Who is this? Wait, I'm going to try and guess by the sponsorship. Is it Peterson Motorsports? No. Who is this? Fitzgerald. Who are you? Oh. Okay, I've given up already. Who is it? Someone tell me. I feel like I'm gonna. Is it Peterson Motorsports by any chance? Number 30 car. Behind him is the number 66 with White Lightning. White Lightning. God damn it. Yeah. I fucking knew it. The Racers Group car. Get well, Peter. I wonder if he ever did get better. The nice shark jaws up the front. And they're not doing too bad. They've got a nice battle for that. Hello, Lukey. Dirk Mueller in another Dick Barber racing car, the last of which in the trio. They haven't had the best race. They've got the João Barbosa car up behind, which is the... Oh, which team is this? It's not another white racing car, is it? Who are you? Nymatech. That's the one. MCR Nymatech car. They're doing pretty well for their team. We're seeing João Barbosa in this car. How long has he been racing? Like a billion years. He's still racing in IMSA, right? Anyway, behind him is the PTG BMW. So the Prototype Technology Group BMW. Working on the, I think it was the E36 or something else, I can't remember. I think this is the E46 in game, right? There isn't an E36 model. And they're not doing too hot, but they're ahead of, oh, its teammate is DNF. We have 71 Skier Racing Team, also driven by Skier himself. They are out. Burgess is out. Molem of the Skier team as well. They're not doing too hot. And last but not least, the number 87 MCR. I think it's the Nymek again. 1998. He old. Hey, we're almost done with this lap, and I also didn't do any AIW changes before I did this, which I've done to the FIA GT stuff. I've changed the fuel ratio and I've changed the AIW speed for quali and the race. So I haven't actually changed the difficulty setting, I've just changed it via the AIW, which may or may not have been the smartest thing I've ever done. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of mods recently, especially the FIA GT stuff, like people being in the wrong cars. But I'm not too bothered about that. We are one lap ahead of the car behind now. Again, hitting a yellow flag, so we're not going at full speed as we should be. Half the fucking racetrack has got yellow flags on it, which means they're just slow. But yeah, we'll just get this race finished off. So we're pitting this lap. Again, yellow flag. Bill Arbelin. Oh, my pillow just fell off my chair. Lato's just behind. Orbelin trying to get in me. Because when they enter one another, sometimes they will glitch and enter the void. But if I don't do that, if I don't set it so they can go inside each other, they will constantly crash into one another and be wholly unrealistic. So it's the best of what I can do, really. Unfortunately, the game is designed to run around with GT cars, and we're in prototypes around a mod track. So yeah, it's a bit sketchy. Come on, get round him. There we go. So we've got one more stint with woo! Yeah, because they would have just run into the back of him. This track needs AIW changes. Is there a better version of Sebring? Because this one looks pretty, but I wonder if there's an updated version of it somewhere. Because I think this version was from like 2013 or something. Okay, so we're going to leave the Japanese driver in the car. And we're going to... Is it 90? We're going to go on soft slicks again. Which one is it? Which one is what? Which one is it? It's the VLM Sebring. Which is like the prettiest one. Don't think I've actually ever really seen other versions. I've seen one other version which came to the North American Grand Prix modding team when they did the LMS 2007-2010, and that version is pretty terrible. I mean, I think it functions, but yeah, it's not good. Okay, tyres going on now. Then when we leave, I've got to remember to press the pit button and then off again, because I've noticed a lot with GTR 2 you have to do that, otherwise the AI will come back into the pits again, which is pretty shitty. Meow. Okay, pit, unpit. Beautiful. So 45 seconds over our compatriot behind us, but they're not doing as well on fuel. It'll be interesting to see how the fuel strategy comes out at the end. Still got 5 hours and 41 minutes to go. While he starts his stint, I think I'm going to get some, looks like VLM is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, crikey, I stumbled to 2030's Le Mans mod. Crikey, crikey. Yeah, I saw that Crimson was playing it. He posted some pictures which looked quite cool. Again, yellow flag here. There was a way to edit the save files. So I could delete some of this stuff. Whoa. Go around the outside. Yeah, I know, but I guess, yeah, like you said, they keep like a save version inside the batch file or whatever, or the SVE file, the save file. And I'm looking forward to, like, I've learned a lot. Like, I understand that this race isn't wholly realistic, or at some points when I'm driving not wholly exciting because I'm just at the front, but you know, we've got many seasons to go. I mean, after the 2000 season I have to get a 2001 mod together, then 2002, 2003, which I think is pretty easy. I think Crimson sent them to me a while ago. I mean, I'll ask around again, see if anyone has anything, and then I'll have to get them set up. The FIA GT stuff is pretty easy to set up, luckily, and yeah, hopefully planning to do some sort of 24-hour multiplayer race with the AI, with the save moving. I would have to mention that somewhere. Whoa! Like on the GTR 2, like the what's it, the Frankenzoon, the Ready SRM FRM Discord might be something they're interested in, or maybe the Iron Wolf doing with the CC mod. Because if there's a way, if you can get an EXE to I don't know, there must be a way that you can like transfer save files with an EXE, so like anyone can do it. You can just press a button and it transfers it to the next computer via IP address or something. So I know it's pretty easy already. You just click a button and it all goes on there. Or maybe if there was a way of making that session online, and if you did a driver swap or something, I don't know. I don't think that's possible at all. I actually think I'm talking absolute shit there. But it would be cool. But I think I'll settle for like everyone has to stream their stints, and I'll stream their Discord stream or whatever. But I've even thought about doing it like not doing it over actual 24 hours, just doing it like you do your 2 stints and then you hand it over to the next person who has to do their 2-hour stint in the next. I know GTR2 has no online. It's sad, yeah. Net both computers are on for a live FTP. Yeah. I mean, definitely is not with the AI, but driver swaps is definitely possible. I'm just surprised you can't somehow transfer that information, AI information, online. But you know, I'm not too bothered. If I've already proved that you can just switch the saves over to someone else's computer which has the same game, you know, the same modded version that I do, then they can compete, and I think that's fantastic. And we'll just have to figure out a way to do it. Oh yeah, that's true. They were in person, weren't they? Yeah. They had live monitoring though on the cars, because I really deep dived into that when that was a thing. Don't know if it's still a thing. I have tried Racer 7. It doesn't interest me. Hello, Ali boy. She fast. Yeah, I'm not driving at the moment. It's the AI driver. Yeah, sadly Racer 7 is not quite my thing. I like GTR2 for what it does. It provides everything that I like. I did own Racer 7, and I did like it for, like, I don't know, it seemed to me more like a tech demo than a racing game. Like, there wasn't much flesh to it. But it had good merits, like the visor tear-offs when you're in an open-wheeled car and stuff. And it does build on what GTR2 started, which is, you know, really fucking good foundation. How you doing, Ali? Xerxo's been bugging me about getting a wheel, but every time I suggest a wheel to him, he's like, no, I don't want that one. What's the point of asking me if you're just gonna ignore it? Race 7 does well as being a toy car game. Yeah, exactly. And the modding isn't as large. There's no yellow flag here anymore. Interesting. Yellow flag here though. What has Saxon been playing these last few days? I like that shadow. Looking forward to getting back in the car. And then possibly, if I have time tomorrow in the day, which I do and don't, when I go to the dentist, maybe in the evening, I don't know, it depends, maybe Sunday then, I will be streaming the first round of the FIA GT, because it's only a 3-hour race, so I can do that. I'm contemplating whether to do the whole race or whether to do it in terms of like realistic, where I'll be the pro driver, because I set the AI driver, the other one. It's not the German of Kumfala. I can't remember his name. No, not that one. It's a German driver. I've forgotten his name. But I've replaced him, and the Japanese driver is the AM driver. So I'm thinking about keeping him in and maybe just letting him do a stint in the middle of the race or something. Yeah, I've already set up. I have like a dice rolling system to randomize retirements after talking to Fish about like whether we should do it season wise. So Fish, last night when we were testing the save stuff, we were going through the cars because Lukey was interested in what the cars were, or at least I was just looking it up when he was going through. So I was like calling out the serial number, what engine it was, what team it was, and then I was deep diving on racing sports cars where that car chassis had been and what it had done. So we came to your car, which was being raced by Weath Racing in 2003 at the 24 Hours of Spa. And that car was raced by First Racing, first in the year 2000, which is your car. And I'm pretty sure that car only finished 3 races in like 4 years of racing. I'm pretty sure it DNF'd every race but one in the year 2000. So I think for your sake, doing it randomly is good, because it's out in round 1, 2, 3, and I think they're all water gas. They're all water pump failures, and then they had problems with the. I think they had a problem with the gearbox. Then it was transmission. Yeah, and I think so. And then I think in 2002, I think First Racing were. I think it must have been like a rented car or something, because it was being used by 3 separate teams in 2002, and it did like so many races. It was the wrong chassis number, sorry. So it was being raced by First Racing again all the way to like 2002, and they just DNF'd and everything. And then Weath Racing bought the car and just continued DNFing. The car was just a jinx car. They could never finish with it. It never got in like the top 10 on anything. It's just the worst car I've ever seen. So if you want to go to Racing Sports Cars, you look up, the car that took part in the 2000 Valencia race. You look at the technical data, you can find the chassis number. And then with that chassis number, if you use the find feature on Google, Control F, inside the page of the Ferrari F50 Maranello cars, you can see its life. And it's fucking hilarious how awful that car is. So yeah. The Weath records are 2003. Race 2003 under Reith Racing. So First Racing stopped using it at the end of 2002. Yeah, it is on Racing Sports Car, yeah. You have to go to the next page. It's not very well laid out. I think it stops halfway through 2002 on the first page, and then you have to go to the next one. There's like 4 pages. Or no, 4 pages for the Lister. The Lister ones were quite interesting. Yeah. And I don't think it was because of the team itself. I think it was the car. Although maybe it was the team as well. If you are going to purchase a car that you know has basically DNF'd in every single race, I guess you haven't made the best purchasing decisions. So that was quite funny. Oh. Don't know why that is. Yeah, there should be like a list of races of 550 Maranello. Like every race that a 550 Maranello took part in, there's pages and pages of documents, and it's got a chassis number attached to it. Wonder if I can find that page for you later. We also looked at a Lister racing car, so the same one that I think it raced in 1999. And it raced, its first race was Valencia 2000 with the new GT rules. Was it new rules at 2000? was like a mix. So they Lister ran the car, the number 14 Lister racing car. My lord, get past, please. And that car was really successful. Won the 2000 season, and it didn't win 2001, but they were still with Lister. 2002 was still with Lister. 2003, Lister sell on their cars, their old chassis, and that chassis goes on to Creation Autosportive, and they end up running it for the 2003 season. I think they might run it for the 2004 season as well. I can't remember. But yeah, the Lister cars, they just build new ones. They build new chassis. But that's an extremely successful car. What a, you know, and a good purchase from the buyer of that car as well. It's really interesting, like getting into the history of those vehicles and who drove them and what the problems were. You can really see the cursed and the uncursed cars. So it was quite cool to go down the list when we were watching Lukey racing. He like DNF'd and he was just watching the race. We were watching the race, like 3 of us. And we were just going through the cars, and I was just finding the serial numbers and looking at the history of them and the teams and the drivers and stuff. And it gave the race we were watching a lot more life, to understand what that digital representation of that car is. I mean, that's the nerdiest thing I've fucking said in a long time. But it's true, I really enjoyed it. I guess it's the same as like when David from the BTCO, he does the stock cars, STOC cars, with the chassis numbers and everything. Oh yeah, definitely. Makes it a lot more interesting. Hello, Crumbles. Oh, hello, Dave. You're called Crumbles. I did something similar. Sun going down over Sebring, which, did you know, was a B-17 base in World War II? And everyone has to drink now, I'm afraid. How you doing, Dave? You doing alright? Had a nice New Year's. So, can I buy my Honda Accord from 2001? Or is that chassis being used by a different team? Is that a thing? Or do you just buy the car? Like, because it's touring cars, right? So you buy the car on Monday after it's been raced on Sunday. I'd say it's for sale, and I would like to purchase it. If I have enough money. I do. I have rep points, like, from Need for Speed. Hundreds of them. Skidding cars for the next main season. Haven't noticed the sales from Haven't moved the sales from Super Touring to 2001 yet, but plan to. Oh, brilliant. I'm looking forward to it. I love that side of it. I don't know if you were here, Dave, when I was talking about it, but... So, I raced GTR 2 with my friends, and, you know, you have this thing where you make people download the same game version as you have, so there's no like mismatches or anything. I did the same with my base game version of GTR 2 with the HQ mod and stuff, and like PLR file changes and all that kind of stuff. And I distributed this out to my friends, and we play, like, some of them are on the keyboard, some are on the pad, some of them have like steering wheels and stuff, but it's quite fun. We just enjoy ourselves. We do a mini championship night where there's 4 races a night, and at the end you are crowned the champion. The AI is racing right now, yes, so it's finishing its second stint. Hello James, how you doing? Long time no see. I've been enjoying your videos. It feels weird to not see you on a live stream. Yeah, so with that very same save game file, I started a 24-hour race, and I put the save file over to his computer, and it worked perfectly. His name showed up, his assists were on, his controls were working. So I'm planning to do a 24-hour race against AI by just changing the file from one place to the other with a bunch of people that want to take part. I mean, I think I'm going to max it out at 4, but see who wants to sign up and do it. But that would be bloody awesome if I could get that going. And it doesn't have to be over 24 hours, I guess. It could be like, my first thought was, you know, I work Saturdays, so I can't really do a 24-hour from Saturday to Sunday. I would do like 2 stints, hand the save file over, and then that person would do their 2 stints, and then they'd hand it over to the next person, and they would do 2 stints. So the idea does work. I have tested it. The save file works. You can do driver swapping, quote unquote, in GTR2 single player. And it comes up, yeah, with the names, assists, everything. So I just need to, what I'll probably do is I'll set up, well, we've got the same games. I just need to set up a GDB file with my version of retirements, which are the season retirements that Crimson told me about. So I've set up like a dice rolling system for for that, which allows me to create retirements really reliably and quite realistically. And yeah, we'll get to that at some point. And that would be really, really fun. Maybe even like splitting the race up into 2 Sundays or something. So one Sunday do 12 hours of the race, and the next Sunday do 12 hours of the race. And yeah, so I'll be like the pro driver. I think like Ali Boy is interested. He'd be like a AM driver. And we're like, you know, I was thinking like, they're quite used to driving the GT cars, but they're super quick, and they've only ever raced them for like 5 or 10 laps at a time. And I'm worried that their concentration might not be the best, so I'm thinking to make it a little more quirky and fun, we would choose something in the G3 class, like the BMW Z3 car, and race that. So it'd be a bit weird, just racing for like track position, just taking it easy, and just enjoying the 24, not trying to take it super seriously. But yeah, I'd have to send them a new PLR file with any changes that I'd made, and I'd have to send them my GDB file. But that is it, and my AIW file. Drive the Morgan, maybe. Yeah, we did do some spec racing Morgans around Imola once. That was pretty funny. We did also spec racing in the Seat around, was that Pagusa? The circuit, where was that to? No, where did we do that to? It was the Seat around Spa, that's what it was. The 2 S's. That was hilarious. Yeah, maybe the Morgan, yeah, that'd be quite cool. And I also have to contemplate whether to do it with the HQ version of the cars or the normal version. Because I think the HQ ones are slightly harder to drive. But we'll see. We'll get some people interested. I know Fish is interested. So that's possibly 3 people already. And I'd like to get someone like Parklife involved, like, he's quite quick. And it's mainly like aimed at people that don't do much racing, like Parklife doesn't really do much racing unless it's the racing nights. And the Dirt Rally League that I've got set up. Yeah, it's a fucking cool car. That's actually a really good idea. I have to figure out what kind of gearbox that thing uses, whether it's H-pattern or sequential. I think it's H-pattern, right? Or is it sequential? I can't remember. But yeah, it's quite a slow car, so that would be doable. And yeah, but just to have mates and drive around a track full of AI and be able to give each other the save file and stuff is just, that would be the goal. That would be an absolute goal. So that means, Fish, if you are to super sub me for the races I can't supposedly make in my driver career series, which is like, I think in game time it's the 23rd of July, I think it's a race around Zolder, and it's the, is it Mosport or something? So you could, you know, if I set it up, and then give you my game, you can do the race. and it would have all the weights for the cars, like ballast set up, the retirement set up. It would have everything. You would just have to race. Well, and set up your difficulty level as to how you see fit with the slider. Yeah, so I'm in one place and you got a super sub for me, basically. But yeah, I'm just seeing some really cool things with GTR 2 recently that I just really want to do. And especially after, I was literally like 3 in the morning, I was like, Lukey, do you wanna try this thing out for me? And he's like, what am I doing? That was my northern accent, by the way. And yeah, it fucking worked. I can't believe it. He loaded it up, it didn't crash, nothing went wrong. It was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Hello, Fury. Nice to see you around. We're doing some driving. Now before you say anything, I'm in first, and it's because I didn't change any of the weights to make them realistic. I don't do all the rest of it, I can't be asked. And the cars have fallen through the floor, so they yellow flag, even though I swear I turned them off. Basically, I've learned a lot since I started this race. I want this race to be over so I can get on with the rest of the season, because I can then put all my learning to practice. And I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but I'm going to be doing a 24-hour Spa race with friends in single player by giving each other the save files, and I have tested it and it does work. So that's going to be quite good. Respect the bump, or yeet didn't, or the yeeted into the shadow realm. Spa, yeah. It's going to be fun. I tried it with my mate Lukey last night. I just started a 24-hour event. We've got the same game, literally exactly the same game, because for racing night at TDBC, none of them own like racing games because they're all not racing fans. So I uploaded my version of GTR 2, which is just like the HQ mod, and distributed it among them so we could race together online. We get like 8 to 10 of us whenever we race. It's quite fun. But yeah, so it means that we have the same version. So I literally just put my save file over a batch file, and there's like a career batch file for some reason that also overrides every time that you save. And yeah, I just sent it all over, put it in his game, and it worked. Completely worked. And he did a stint. It was awesome. Yeah, nice. If you want to join one of my racing nights, you're always welcome. We do races of, so it's a 4 race night. Oh my goodness. And it's just like you become a champion at the end of the night. So I've been champion 3 times over. One's been 1 time over. Park Life's been 1 time over. Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. I think you have a sprint race 5 laps, then you have a 10-lap race in the second race. You have a 5-lap race in the third race. And then in the last race it's the feature race, so it's 20 laps. And it's just the one, it's just the race where everyone DNFs because of like suspension damage. If only to drive the oh yeah, what a car. What a car. So it's almost my turn. We've got 30 minutes to the hour. The BMW behind has stopped, so let's just quickly check on the standings. The Olive Garden car's in 3rd place. I see that Olivia Beretta is he out? Hang on a minute. Just quickly go through here. Is there anything unusual going on? Well, apart from the cars being in the completely wrong order. Who did I see that was out? Conrad is in the shadow realm. Okay. Not much has changed. Yeah, it's because the mod isn't very realistic. I need to change the weights of all the cars. I've been doing it for the Le Mans stuff, like the normal SEC mod with the LMRT mod. This ALMS mod is the pit stop mod, and yeah, the cars are a bit funky. not funky to drive. They're quite fun to drive, but yeah, they're not done in realistic terms. So I'm just going to do it with weights. I did it with the Le Mans stuff, and I didn't notice a huge difference. In fact, I think I liked it a little bit with the panels, with the number 12 panels around Le Mans. It made it feel a bit more weighty, which it was. So the LMP900 is almost done with their times. And with the rest, so from the second round onwards, I'll fix the AIW, not in terms of like how they race around the track, but like fuel usage, difficulty settings on there. I will fix the PLR file to make sure there's no yellow flags. I will make sure that the times around the track by the cars are set to a realistic pace. This is done though by the qualifying times, which is a bit sketchy because sometimes, especially in the round 2000s, you would just have to go and do qualifying, and sometimes, you know, quite often the reliability of these cars wasn't the best, so they would have to go and do their qualifying laps, but they would qualify last or whatever, 10 seconds off the pace, and in the race they would have fixed the car by then. But I haven't got the time to like sit down and watch the Le Mans 24 in 2000 and see what happens, so I'm basing it off the qualifying times. And I'll be doing that with the rest of the LMS rounds. I'll be basing it off the qualifying times and giving the car about 5/10 within that time, give or take, because it changes. And so from the second round on the LMS, hopefully be far more realistic in terms of gap to leader. Yeah, it's fucking huge. I've been subscribed. Yeah, and like I was talking to Crimson, he was like, yeah, you can change the engine file, the wing settings, suspension, and I was like, I just don't have enough time for this. Like I'm trying to get Le Mans together, and it's like 60 cars. I don't have the time or the patience to do it. Like even just doing the weights, like I set all the talent files to 0 on the consistency, so they set the time semi-reliably. I mean, they are a second give or take, but if you have it on 1, they'll be anywhere from like 3 seconds off for time. Tire center of gravity. Yeah, I'm just doing it with the weights. I'm not too bothered. I might have to turn the tire wear off because of the weights, but you know, the AI change tires at every pit stop anyway, so I'm not bothered. And the SEC tyre model isn't one. It just isn't. So I'm excited to get this race finished off and going on it. Bin racing skill partially depends on it as well with that number. Yeah, I don't know. If I researched it correctly, 2003 Morgan Aero 8R had a H-shifted gearbox. Maybe. Hello, Jeracer. Oh really? Fucking hell. Look, we got the whole gang here to celebrate the finishing of this 12-hour race. I know it's been a month since I last touched it, but I was, like I've been discussing, I've been quite annoyed with how the standings have come out, but I've learned a lot. And yeah, I'm just going to work with the weights. The weights work well. I'll just send the talent things to... Yeah, I don't know. Do I set all the talent things to like the same number and I just base it all off of weights to make it easier for me? I don't know. I think I'll just leave the talent numbers apart from the consistency, which I'll put to 0, and I'll just change it via the weights. So it's the easiest way I've found to do it so far. I don't want to make it too many steps, because if I want to revert at any point, I want to make it a bit easier for myself. Is that the second place car behind us? It is not. It's Bill Arbelin. But yeah, it should be good by second round. What is the second round of the NMS series anyway? We did some messing around with the talent for some FAA 99 stuff. We basically found the bottom limit with default physics is 15 speed and talent. Yeah, they just stopped moving, didn't they? I don't know, for a task such as like doing it properly, I would need, basically I would just need someone to do it for me and teach me as they go along. I've only like started really messing around with all the files and finding it, doing it in the easiest way first and getting good at that, and then moving on to something else after I understand the basics is a lot easier than going full hog around 20. Oh my lord, they can't move. 25 litres of fuel left. Overtaking under yellow flag, unbelievable. Pardon me. So many of you here. Hello, say hi. On a work day as well. Why aren't you all working? I mean, I'm not working, so I guess that covers it really, isn't it? Is the car sounds loud enough over the sound of my voice? Shall I be an ass and say, please like and subscribe? What a cock. Exactly. I'm in class again. Make sure to like and subscribe and hit that subscribe button. I don't know. It's a waste of time. Hello, fishy. Okay, sounds good. Not long until I get back in the car. Blocked. Unbelievable. Actually, I don't really care if people subscribe. I literally made this. The reason I like streaming is like I get to look back on it. Like I wanted to, I wanted to do this racing series stuff anyway. I have the ability to stream it. Why not? I get to share it with like-minded people. Like, yeah, that's the best part. Like, even if like Fish just turns up, like little Fish turns up, and Jeracer and my dad and stuff, and we just talk about racing cars for the duration of it. I'm happy. I'm happy with that. And I get to race a big nose Panos, which is even better. Cross community sports car race 1, exactly. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I've been putting off because I didn't think people would be interested in doing like my racing night, but maybe actually people would be interested. I need a soundtrack, sorting damn class files. Anything by Truckfighters. Truckfighters Gravity X album. Best album in the world. Look how long those shadows be though. But yeah, for the FIE GT stuff, the first 2 rounds. Nah, Panos V8, exactly. The most important. When I'm skiing, it's usually a 90s house playlist, bit of Kevin and Perry in there too. Oh my god. Yeah, Panos is overpowered, but that will change via round 2. I didn't do as much testing as I wanted before I started this race, and I'm not starting again. We're just going to finish it off. Like, you know, if this goes well, I mean, the plan is to do literally every season of ALMS and FIA GT from 2000 to 2009, so we've got a lot of time to get stuff right. If one race is wrong, then I don't mind. And of course the Panos is overpowered. Have you seen the nose on this thing? It's beautiful. The bloody yellow flag slowing down the AI as well. Makes it painful. But I can't change that because PLR file is saved to the bloody the file. Which is also why in the career mode in the FIA GT stuff, even though there is championship stuff, I will be doing it via the single race mode only, and I'll have to change car weights manually. So I have to make another spreadsheet. So I don't know if it works. If you type in !2000, that should be my spreadsheet for basically this racing career. And on there somewhere is like the FIA GT. Oh, we've fucking boshed it. Don't know if it works though. I have enabled it again. I don't know why it disabled. Rip. What was I saying? Yeah, if people are interested in doing some sports car racing stuff, like I said, I do a championship night of 4 races, so maybe I'll promote it on the other Discords as well. Like, I've been holding off because I know other people do like more serious racing. And my one is filled with people that just never played racing games before, which is what makes this super fun. But maybe if people are interested in just having a fun night of racing, then we can do it. And every single race as well, the car class changes, and there'll be a spec race. Normally by the 3rd race there's the spec race, which is like some cursed car like the Morganero or the Seat. Not many litres left to go. We are just about to hit the 5 hours to go mark. So many yellow flags around this track. Bosh. Yeah, I look forward to getting this more right. And then the Le Mans 24. I'll probably do 2 Sundays in a row with 12 hours each on each day, because again I work Saturday, so it's not possible to do it like full 24. And the weights have almost been sorted for all those cars, so they are realistically spaced out via the qualifying times. Makes it quite exciting actually. You're not just having random cars up front, and then the speed differences between the different LMP 900s and the GTs and stuff. It adds for a more fluid, dynamic race. And then I'll have to figure out some way of... what I'll do is I'll have to simulate a 24-hour, take the maximum amount of laps for each class, write them down, and then create a retirement list off of that, which is fine. I can do that. Be 300 and something laps, maybe 400 for the leaders. But the panels I'm driving has like 5 seconds worth of ballast on it, and honestly you can't tell much of that much of the difference. Like I said, I have to see what the tyre wear is like. Have we got any more people out? Oh, only 35 cars left, most of them in the Blaze Shadow realm. Whoa, that's where all our yellow flags are coming from. If anyone knows how to stop them going into the void, that would be great. But as well as having the AI to AI collision set to 1. I mean, basically what I would normally do, I would count them as just DNF. Like a normal DNF, like an accident. And I would have the yellow flags turned off so they don't affect the race speed of the cars, but I must have forgotten before I started to do that. So it's made for quite a frustrating experience in terms of that anyway. wait, are the Corvettes actually battling right now? They are! The 4 got ahead of the 3. And they're pretty much on the same fuel strategy. Oh, how exciting. Let's turn my gearing to sequential. There we go. So we're going to be getting in the car soon. Bop. Crab has already given up letting the AI win for him. Oh, we're pitting this lap. Actually, not. Why did I say Zerkster? That's Bill. Fucking hell. Hello, Bill. How are you doing? Have you transferred all your mods to the Steam Workshop yet? Not transferred. Have you deleted your old mods and done it through the Steam Workshop yet? You'll need to do it by Saturday. And it's so quick. I calm so much. Yeah. It loads so quick. Honestly, it's the best. It's the absolute best. Okay, pit. Then I gotta get in the car. Which button is starting the car again? Lots of people in the pits. Orica. Okay. Oh. Bollocks. No, that wasn't meant to happen. Now what? Oh no. Is the AI driving still? What do I do? Do I go back to my last save and then just, I can't change the driver, I forgot. Shit. I pressed enter instead of left. No. Oh god. Feck. God damn it, what do I do now? Do I go back to the last save and just... This is his 3rd stint, Fury. I've already waited 2 stints. It's fine, I'll do 3 stints as well then. Or maybe I'll drive it all the way to the end. Because it will be 4 hours. Bollocks. He is absolute Iron Man. Ah, no. We'll say it's a 3rd driver. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I can't change it now. The only way I'd be able to do it is to go back to the last save that I had and quick time it to the 2nd pit stop. But I don't want to do that. I want to keep it real time. Oh well. God damn it. Well, I'll go get some water then while I fuck that up. Apologies. God damn it. Why am I the smartest person on the planet? Right. If the AI glitches and goes, maybe I could make him pit. I'm not going to do that though. It's wholly unrealistic. Well, while that's doing that then, I will put it onto the outside view. And so enjoy that for a second. I'm going to go make a sandwich because it's lunchtime. Enjoy the racing whilst I'm gone being an absolute knobhead. So chat amongst yourselves. Don't do anything stupid. Bill, keep them under control. Actually, it's you I'm worried about the most. Right, anyway, ta-da! back. I'm back. I'm back in the place. Oh god. Ethernet cable underneath the door. Oh, what happened? What's happened so far? Nothing. And after this one, I'll probably have to save, quit, restart the game, just so nothing funky happens. Especially after the first time we tried to do this bloody race. What happened? I went for a phone call and you're still not driving. I know. Oh, what happened? Because I have my gloves on. Well, not my gloves. I'm just an idiot. I went to go and change the driver name, and I just pressed. So I went up to the driver name and I pressed enter instead of the left button or right button or whatever. So they just put fuel in the car and left the driver in. So I'm going to do a triple stint when I get in next. So a little bit annoying, but what can you do? I'm gonna eat a sandwich. Also, Bill, are you in the Dirt Rally Club? Are you? I am a genius. Sometimes my genius is almost frightening. It's sad. It's quite sad though that was able to happen. Bill, all you need to do is get to the end. All the rest of them crash. Oh, look, you up? You just need to finish. People have this big thing about being the fastest in this rally thing. It makes no difference at all. You can do it, just be slow. Ali Boy did it and he fucking came second. Fro did it, he got third. Park Life tried to go really quick and then crashed. Little Fish tried to go fish fast and also crashed. The two other fastest players that should have got podiums didn't even finish. It's fucking mental. You should have seen my runs, alright? I streamed it. Mine weren't boring. I was incredibly fast and incredibly safe. I mean, I almost died twice, but you know. Bill, join Ree. Do it. Little shit. Literally, the thing about rallying is you need to be within 80% of the fastest you can go. You need to find a rhythm of the car. That a shifter? The rallying is fun, whatever you use. I think Xerxo's using a keyboard. But again, it's like the GTR2 rally nights, the racing nights. It's just for fun. Well, the handbrake, I just use a button on the steering wheel. We each their own, I guess. That's a fucking good sandwich. Redo it. You have like 3 days left to complete the next rally. I need to do it actually. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. When I come back from the dentist. They changed the emote name. Or this isn't Twitch, right? do the emotes have names on Twitch and on YouTube? Oh, well because it didn't work, did it? That would be cool. I think if I got to the point where I was spending lots of money on sim gear, I think I would just invest in a small rally car for sale. Like a Citroen Saxo or something. And do that instead. Check my DMs. Been DM'd. Where have we DM'd me to? Here he is. Wait, what? Oh right, you see it. I don't. I've been bamboozled. And also, while I have you all here, the sign-ups for the FIA GT and the the LMS season is still up. You have to sign out a little form on the Discord, and I'll put your name in one of the cars that you choose. But just don't make it the top fucking one or whatever. Like some little shitty car. Be a nice little tidbit. Because you don't have to do anything, it's just your name gets put into the file. So like the first race of the FIA GT, little fishes in it. I don't think Deracer turns up until like the 6th round at the A1 ring. So there's a thing where you can put your name into one of the cars. So like this. So it has different names, so you become a named driver, basically. It's just a cool little world building thing, I guess. And people can be excited about seeing themselves racing, I guess, as well. Yeah, it's in my Discord in the description. It's somewhere near the bottom. The FIA GT sign up or the NMS sign up. Sir Lewis. Is that what the S stands for? We're halfway through the fuel, we're halfway through the flow. 4 hours, 30 minutes to go. The sun's coming really down now. I'll have to get the lights on soon. It should be in my Discord in the description. And then it's somewhere near the bottom, it's called like FIA GT sign up and ALMS sign up. Brill. Oh my god. Make sure you read all the stuff. So there's like an experience thing going on. So I will track your stats and stuff. and then you get like team offers from other teams. So after your initial like pick, I mean, I'll see what happens in next season, but we'll see. We'll try and make it so you get better and better cars. That was beautiful. Frank Beeler, 11th place, being overtaken by the mighty Panos. My lord, everyone's here. A billion people. He's done it. Which ones did you do it on? Did you do it on one or both? Where's my files? Forum. Submissions? Responses? Modified the 3rd of Jan. People are only signing up for the FIA GT stuff. Fucking hell. Oh, Michael signed up as well. Oh, he's in the NGT class. Oh, Bill is in the Freisinger car. Which one? Maybe Bill can be mighty. Oh no, he'll have to go in the number 3. I'm in the number 4 already. Lars Kessel Racing in the NGT class. Yeah, it's good to pick the Freisinger car as well, because it's like the bottom of the. You can't sign up for both. There can only be one of you. There's only one. You can't drive both cars at the same time. What do you want? Do you want NGT or do you want GT? Why not? Okay. Which car's the... Lars Kessel racing car? Probably a Porsche, because everything is. In that class. Yeah, so Bill, you have to be the number 3 car, because I'm already the number 4. That's okay. Means you're my teammate. Bonk. Bonk. I'm eating Walker's cheese and onion. I've really got back into them recently. I used to like the Sebring cheese and onion crisps, but for some reason the shop I go to, they don't sell them there. They sell the sea salt ones, but I want cheese and onion. And my sandwiches were cheese and tomatoes and onion, red onion. It was very nice with a bit of mayo. It has been, hasn't it? These cars and this track doesn't go well together. Hopefully we'll get it sorted out. Okay, so... Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. NGT. Loris Kessel Racing. It's a Ferrari 360 Modena NGT. So I've got a Ferrari 3.6 litre V8 on Pirelli tyres. And they raced at round 3, which is... I ain't know that much about motorsport classes. So GT is Grand Touring and NGT stands for National Grand Touring. So National Grand Touring in something like the British GT. So the FIA GT is the world premiere, right? So only GT cars can race in world. They can only race in world stuff at the time. As far as I'm aware, this is the simplest way to look at it. It might be different in some categories, but this is the simplest way to look at it. The NGT class is the top class in most, not all, national racing series. So the British GT had the NGT as the top class. The French one, which was the FFSA, had the GT as the top class. I think the Spanish one had the NGT as the top class. Oh, Johnson's off. Johansson. So I think that's the best way to describe it. So GT is top level racing. And the NGT is the class below. So I think I don't know about horsepower or weight regulations, but like GT class, you get stuff like Lister Storms. These cars in front, they're GT cars. So they're like, you know, that one's got a V10 engine in it. And it's fast, you know. It's keeping up with the Panos to some extent. Even though the Panos is a homebrewed prototype. He's not going to know what GT1 versus GT2 is. It's like, how do you describe GT versus NGT to someone who doesn't know anything about racing at all? If someone could do that in the text chat, I won't give you anything. You'll just have my appreciation. But that's how I would describe it. Wow. Man, I can't wait to get into the car and drive. Yeah. Was the GT2 regulation the same as the NGT regulation though? Looking at GT, basically try and choose something that competes in some of the races, if not all. So the reason I chose the Freisinger Motorsport GT car is because it does all the races, but it's the last in class. So try and choose something around there or lower. literally made a flowchart before to explain this, as it got too damn complex. I feel your pain. I want to see this chart. GT was homolog and special levels of fast, big arms race category of manufacturers, and NGT was a customer cars. Yeah, and also NGT. I don't know if it was the same for GT, but NGT was also slowed down in terms of development. So NGT, you were allowed to bring in a new vehicle, like a manufacturer was allowed to bring in a new vehicle once every 2 years, whereas the GT was allowed to bring them in every year. But what ended up happening is Porsche and Ferrari released cars every other year of one another. So especially at the very beginning of FIA GT, they just, like, Ferrari were winning, Porsche were winning, Ferrari were winning, Porsche was winning until like 2004. And then they kind of got on level. Yeah, you got it, Bill. So say, I would say for you, Crumbles, how do I make this Wikipedia page not look like actual arse? Desktop website, that's what we want. Let's have a look at the results here. That's people. Maybe something like Proton would be good. They go to every single round. Racing Box, Orlando. Weath Racing's pretty good. They missed one round. The listers, you can have the number 15 lister if you want. I won't let you have the... I'm a bit skeptical to let anyone have a car that's achieving podiums. So the number 15 lister managed to achieve a podium at Brno. So something like... The listers are amazing. As I mean, I don't want to give, like, I don't know, do I just let someone win with a dominant car, like, straight off the bat? What do you reckon? Yes, me. No, you're in a different car. You're in the, whatever car that you're in. But like, to think about it, like, so Lister, they won the first race, so they get 40 kilograms of weight. They still won Estoril, although Estoril was a wet affected race, so they actually only achieved 12 laps and they got half points. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, the second Lister only got one podium. They got a third in Brno, right? They retired in the first one, retired in the third one. So 8th, 6th, 3rd and 5th. Maybe you can have the second lister then, if you really want it. If you fill out that form, and I'll get to it, just mainly just so I remember, because I can't do it now, obviously. Second at Hungary. It says retired here for me. So retired 8th, retired 8th, retired, which is Hungary's older and A1 ring. Nice. Someone sign up for the bloody AMS thing. God damn it. Everyone's going to be the FIA GT. I'm looking at the wiki article, and it's saying it retired. No, you're looking at the number 14 car. I'm talking about the number 15 car. Right? Right? Hungaroring. Let's have a look. Yeah, what? Oh no, what, did the other car have a different number? Oh, that's really weird. So the wiki page is wrong on one of them. So on the first wiki page it says that the 14 came second, but on the reports page it says the 15 came second. So who came second? Which means the points are wrong on that page as well. Yeah. Let's go to racing sports cars. I don't trust wiki anymore. And just for that, I'm going to make your car have seasonal DNFs. Which just means you will just never finish. Okay, let's go to championships. No. Honestly, the cursed first racing Ferrari is cursed. Okay, so former international GT championships. No, that's BPR. Oh, that's not what I wanted. FIA GT Championship 2000 Hungaroring results. Yeah, the number 15 finished second. Yeah, absolutely true. 3 accidents at the beginning. Lister, Porsche, Balmondo Racing. He ends up in a lot of accidents, that guy. Did not start was the KRT Lamborghini and the Bovie Motorsport Porsche 911 GT2 with a gearbox and engine problem. And also with the Hungaroring I noticed yesterday. I was looking at Hungaroring yesterday because we were going through the season. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 cars that did not arrive. So you're saying that they all were meant to turn up on top of the cars that were entered? That's a lot of cars for Hungaroring. Reason, that one just says raced in British GT. By that time I quoted a Super Touring register, a real Super Touring car owner, and he berated me for spreading false information. I was asking because it looks wrong. Yeah, using me names not. Yeah. Yeah, but it's weird that like so many were registered for that round and didn't. Yeah. Funky. Yeah. It's quite interesting. But yeah, so we got the Valencia race to do first. I've already set it all up, ready to go. And I'm really looking forward to doing it. I've already got the retirements done. Again, done by random dice throwing technique. And it will be a fun race. It'll be a really good one. I really like the Valencia track. It's really flowing. I like the off-camber and like downhill slow corners and stuff. Really got to watch out for the front tyre locking up and creating flat spots, which I'm really good at doing. And especially with the early 2000 cars as well, like you really need to brake before the corner and then turn. Like in the later FIA GT mod, you not looking to doing that. And you'll be in that race as well. Oh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Valencia I think I've learned to love because I've gone over it so many bloody times. So it looks like we're pitting this lap. Gonna put my gloves on. Because I'm a hardcore gamer like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you get to suffer around whatever track I'm not turning up, which I think is the A1 ring. glad, Fury. I'm glad. I saw the progress on the 2000 cars. They're looking pretty cool. I haven't been keeping up on that server a lot recently. Just been trying to work on all this stuff. A lot of this work going on behind the scenes. But it's because of modders that it's all possible, really. Oh yeah, I know the pain, yeah. I know the pain. I used to set up my own files, yeah, for that stuff. It could be quite rewarding when it's all come together, but oh, fuck me, no way. I was trying to see whether the 2000 Spa 24-hour mod would be done by the time that I got there, because I would love to do that and fit it into the schedule if it's possible. Okay, crab. Okay. Yep. Cool. But if it's not finished, then I won't bother. Same with the VLN stuff. Quite cool to do that. Okay, here we go. Gotta remember how to race around here now. It's been a while. American racetracks. I feel like they have more soul, especially nowadays. Yeah. Wide there. Oh, I did it again. Come on. Try and go around the outside of this guy. I think I turned the sensitivity of the throttle and the brake too far down. I think I should have left them at 50. Actually, I'm gonna save. And we're going to quit and do all that jazz. The Euro stuff that's good, yeah, exactly. It's non F1 centric. Yeah, I like British tracks. They're really cool. Okay, onwards. Yeah, Knock Hill's fucking great. Whoa, the rear end's coming out. Oh, it's because yellow flag. They're going super slow. This whole yellow flag is going to make this a bit easier. Panels is a bit tough on the brakes. I have to not flat spot this car because that will make it awful to drive. So I've got a triple stint, maybe even a quadruple stint. With just a bit of time for some weeing. Or maybe I'll do a double, let the AI driver do the third, and then I'll do the last stints. That sounds like a better plan. And unfortunately, they're always going to fall behind because of the yellow flags, but I'm just going to get to the end and sort out all the problems another day. It's just one race at the end of the day. Oh, I love the sequential. There we go. Rear end kind of kicking out in second gear. Oh, there we go. I hate that spin recovery always turns itself back on. Whoa. And maybe to celebrate, I'll do the last stint in VR or something. Or maybe not, I need to get the results. Love that corner exit. Really fun to drive. Bloody yellow flags, man. Wish there was a way to edit the save files so it could change those settings, just the PLR settings or something. Yeah, they are, Michael, yeah. Ooh. Well, almost lost it there. It's amazing how much later that car can brake than me. See the moon. That was close to the wall. That's close to the off track. Dirty tyres now. Yeah, dirty tyres got me there. Oh my goodness. Take it easy. Still got lots of dirt on the tyres. Okay, dirt should be gone now. Still struggling a bit with those rear tyres. Nice. Think maybe I could, but that's just the thing, isn't it? Set this up without it being ready to be raced. Unfortunately, I didn't know as much as I do now, but we live and learn. It just means the rest of the races will be even better. Ah, wide that. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm very glad. I'm very happy people are enjoying it. That's what it's all about, really. Get to race around with my favourite racing cars. Great little series out of it. Or it might end up being quite a big series by the end of it. Weird. Got lots of GT cars up ahead. Quite a bit of a mix of everything, actually. Nearly only 3.5 hours left to go. Well, I say that's another 13 minutes or whatever. 40, 17 minutes. But yeah, we're under 4 hours to go now. Moon's really starting to come up higher. It's going quite well, apart from that little crash I had earlier. So I'm not talking so much, I'm having to relearn the track again. Trying to get into a bit of a rhythm. Plus just enjoying the sound of the panos, enjoying the track. Sebring is one of my favourite tracks, alongside Road Atlanta. Halfway on the fuel tank now. Half a stint to go. Oh yeah, Lime Rock Park is amazing. I think Portland I've raced in a long time. I can't remember what Portland looks like. they're both really cool. I think my favourite American track is Road Atlanta. I love Petit Le Mans. Road America bores me a little bit. Like, I like the second section towards the back straight, but the rest of it is just like 90-degree left turn left, 90-degree left turn. Maybe I'll change my mind when we get there for the LMS stuff. It's been a while. Bollocks. Right onto the grass there. Road Atlanta got added to Gran Turismo 7. Oh, brilliant. Road America, though. Why you be like this? I like Mosport. It's not an American track, it's Canadian, but... I love Atlanta. I love how it flows. I love the one-lineness of it. I love how difficult it is to overtake GTs. Like, it makes that 10-hour race feel like 24, honestly. It's crazy good. Yeah, Montreal's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. One of my favourite F1 tracks. I think other American track that I like. I liked the road ovals that they used in the early 2000s ALMS. Like Atlanta road course and what was a different one? That was another one. Texas. I think it was Texas Motor Speedway road course. VAR. Yes, that's a brilliant track. I used to race that one all the time with the grid mod with the 2012 ALMS cars. That was a blast. Charlotte as well. Yeah. Oh, there we go, got some traffic up ahead. New Charlotte Roval. Yeah, I tried it on iRacing when it came out. At first. That was chaos. The track just looks the same everywhere. think unpopular opinion, but I think the Dubai International Circuit is a really nice track. Got a bit of soul to it, that one. Like you got like the Kuwaiti track, and what's it, the I can't remember what bloody other one is. There's one in Kuwait, there's one in, is it Qatar? They're so flat. Like at least Abu Dhabi, it has some movements in the corners and the widening and the narrowing of the track and the curves being different at heights and sizes as well. Makes for a really interesting like driving experience where you have to like learn each corner pretty well. I know there's a Dubai mod on here that you can, track mod that you can have 104 cars on. I think I had like the VLN collection mod, and I just raced them around there. That was really fun actually. Losail. Oh, which one's Losail? Qatar, ah. This is a nightmare. I'm in a nightmare. Exactly, yeah. It is. It's amazing. I would love like a 24-hour series like mod. I find that series very like interesting from like a teams and regulation point of view. I mean, of course I would race it like normal in this game because that's what you have to do, but like I love the class system, and like I don't know, I haven't really watched it this year, I haven't really had time. But I remember before they used to have like Joker laps and you had to go below a certain time, and yeah, I think you still can only fuel from like the fuel pumps, which I think is super interesting. And under yellow, or is it code 60, you're only now to take half a fuel tank. And so it just leads to some really interesting racing. And I think that teams like, you know, well, they used to be like low budget teams and stuff. I also think Toto Wolff was the first person to win at Dubai 24-hour. In 2006, I want to say. Probably earlier than that. It was a Red Bull sponsored car, which is quite ironic. Yeah, I used to follow it all the time. It's just, yeah, I try to catch them live when I can. Because they also go to interesting tracks. Like, it's not all the same as everything else. But now I don't think they have lap time restrictions and stuff, which I think is so much better for it. They used to do that because it was for gentleman races, and as it's got a bit more popular, bigger teams have come along. But stuff like refueling half a tank under that regulation and stuff like that, like, there's still a lot of thinking to be done with the teams, but there's no, Toto's in the FIA GT mod. Where? When? When do I get to see this man? Actually, Zach Brown is racing in this race. He's in the Conrad Porsches, one of the Conrad Porsches. Brilliant. I think he's in the, oh, he's in the first Ferrari. I'll have to check that file. Toby might have a Toto Wolff as his teammate or something. Yeah. So yeah, so I was looking at doing more like weirder series in the player career as well, but you were just basically making it. You would end up basically just making a fantasy mod and saying that it is a 24-hour series, or I was even thinking about doing like a brick car 24-hour on Silverstone or something like the one that Top Gear was in. But it's just like the effort that needs to go into it. I just don't have the time or the patience. Like with this like stuff, with the changes I have to do, I can do that because it's like it's tedious, but it's not masses of work. If that makes sense. Like it's going to take a long time, but I don't have to change 15 things for one car. I just have to change a couple. Just trying to keep it as simple as possible because of course I want to keep my energy up for the series, but for doing it, no point me getting bogged down and absolutely hating it. Is there any simulator what supports AI to AI driver stints? No, I don't think there is. Pretty cool if GTR 2 had it though. Especially as like a lot of the mods have like, well not mods, but like especially the base game has talent files for all the drivers. So it'd be pointless just having driver 1 in the car. will. No, the GTR2 game does not have the ability to change from AI to AI drivers. It's not a feature. So unfortunately, I think you dreamt that one. It won't happen unless you manually change it in the car file. Unless anyone else can prove me wrong, but as far as I'm aware, it's not possible. Unfortunately. Nice. I love being correct, but I hate being correct in this instance. It'd be nice to give it some flavour. But I think that's why some mods they do the split name. They say T such and such slash names, you know. And if there's a third driver, they'll do a third one just so you know who would be driving the car, and it's like ambiguous. Almost done with stint number 1. When I was younger, I remember the first time I looked at like endurance sim racing was looking at that 24-hour GTR2 event in Denmark, wherever it was. I wanted to go for years, and I don't know if they still do it anymore, but I would love to one day actually like go to one of those events and take part. I made him do another stint, so I'm going to do 2. I'm going to do, one more stint after this. He's then going to do 1, just so I can have a break, have a wee and water, and then I will do the last however long's left, and then it'll be the race over. It'll be race 1 done. I've got to put it on my big spreadsheet then, which I'll probably do on my Discord afterwards. Like I said, let me go to your messages in a minute. I'm just going to deal with this traffic first. Weird how the yellow flag has moved from this area. Must be the void cars. They're not only just going down, but they must be going like across in a direction. Definitely look around the PLR file after this. Right, we're going to come into pits this lap. What I've checked is if you change the drive from 1 to 2 in the PLR file. Oh god, wait a minute. Always find just changing. I don't know what you're asking at the moment. Big hasn't assigned second drive in the. Yeah, you can choose which driver is driving. But I don't know if it changes from 1 to 2. It would just be the second driver driving, right? It wouldn't change from 1 to 2. But that'd be if we can test that. But where do you see? Huh. Don't know. It'd be cool if it was true. Okay, second stint time. Engine off. Filling up with fuel. After this stint, when we pit and come back in the pits and sort drivers will save and restart as well. Not restart, we'll quit and come back in. When the fuel's in, we'll turn the engine on. Cool. Beautiful. Love it getting dark like this. Sky getting ever darker. Oh, it feels a lot grippier at the moment. If I was to get rid of the voided cars, just like removing their files, would it stop them from being underneath the track? Or would it break the game? Autopilot is not on. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, probably CTD, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely you're right. Thought so. Quite hard to see around here. Not so much that it's pitch black, but like the detail. Oh, a bit too far over there. The dive bomb. I think what Crimson did actually is he put crash recovery on, and the voided cars went back to the track or the pits or something. I'll have to try that as well. Ooh. Sketchy. Oh boy. Yeah, so it will change the starting driver, but it won't change the drivers during the race. So like in your car file you have driver 1 and driver 2, and they can have different names in depending on how many drivers are in that car. So setting it to driver 0 will be the driver named as driver 1 will be that named driver, and driver 2. So yeah, I don't think it will change, sadly. I think you're just selecting a driver from the text file. Unfortunately. So yeah, you would get a different driver, for sure. I just don't think they would change. But again, someone might be more experienced in this. But as far as I'm aware, they can't and will not change. Again, very unfortunately. It's one of those bloody things. No, it doesn't. No, the game doesn't have the ability to switch drivers. It really doesn't. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but it doesn't work. I don't even know if there is a stamina value in the talent files. Hey, cars have their lights on. Hey, that's fun. It would be awesome if it did work, yeah. Because then I could actually change drivers if someone wanted to drive in the panels or something. They could be a XYZ driver that it would actually switch to. Almost like GT5 spec, B spec, you know what I mean? Where you got to train your drivers. Nighttime is best time, I know, it looks great. Really struggling with grip at the moment on the rear tyres. When did like flashing the lights come into like use? So I was watching the FIA GT 2000 round this morning around Valencia, like the real one, and the cars lapping have their lights on, so the GT cars have their lights on, the NGTs have them off, so people know who's coming up behind them. But when did like flashing people to get them to notice you or like distract them start happening? Not time is raining is not cool, no. That would be, I hate that. That was a bit sketchy around the GTS car there. God, look at these cars, all lighting up and everything. Speed. Oh. Ooh, might get fastest lap here. Love those BMWs, despite slow. Despite how slow it is. Despite slow. Just lost a lot of words in between despite and slow. Interesting. Beautiful. About another half the stint left to go. GTS not too much faster than the GT. Like third gear for that corner. Whoa, bit too much curb there. delicious. Aye. Thought I was going to move off quicker. I hope so, unless I get a mechanical problem. Still got to get to the end first. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I've only had that problem once with my Fanatec wheel. It just disconnected randomly. That was a weird day. Like nothing went right. I haven't had any problems with it since. But if that happened though, I'd be so sad. Shut up, Bill. Goddamn dickhead. That was close. Almost did the big death. The lights are turning on. Look at that. Fantastic. Oh no. Glad it could carry you enough. Yeah, I needed it. All the mistakes I'm making. Turn, please. Whoa, 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 whoa. R2 of my friend, the custom championship race on Laguna Seca. USB cable slipped out my oh my god, that's the worst. It's so hard to get him back in. Track limits don't exist. Yeah, not for me. I am the king. What? Oh fuck. Okay, I'm back. Is there a specific reason to not add a GDB file so you don't edit the math stuff yourself? I don't get the question, I'm afraid. Oh boy, I'm back. I didn't fall asleep. I had some business to attend to at home, which is now done and fixed and fine. And now I'm back, ready for my my turn in the car when that comes. As you may have seen when I saved and exited the game, I fixed the cars falling through the ground, which is great. Great news. So we no longer have a problem with cars falling through the ground, which means we have no more yellow flags, which is just fantastic. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's been enjoying the sweet sounds of the B8 motor in the panels. How big is the B8 motor in this? Oh Lord. Hope you fall asleep at the wheel, that's not very nice. Going on there. Billion people are in the Discord now. Ooh. Should have thought about that earlier, really. Oh wow, that car is way ahead for 92. Hey, that's pretty good. Five tenths up. You do be going quick. Sorry, 0.15 up now. We can get past these cars without slowing down. BTS car ahead. Ah, you lost it, mate. Letty amateurs. Oh. I'll submit a meter reading so my electricity is paid for correctly. Which one is which? Must have done that. Four five 145. I've got to find my gas meter reading now. Three 649. Gleaming. Oh boy. What's this? Oh. There's pictures of our dog. The flame coming out the side of that. That was amazing. Oh. Happy New Year, can't believe it's 2016 already. What is this? Crikey. Come on, let me in the car. Things are going a lot smoother now with the yellow flags away. Oh, can't use that. Ooh, big niche. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ah. Huh. Interesting, they're battling. He's gonna have to make one more stop. I have to make two before I end up actually not coming first. Fucking 8/10 up in the first sector. Don't hit any traffic. Imagine this would be quite a fast lap. By my AI counterpart. Ugh. 2/10 up in that sector. Get past the bastard, come on. Bonk. have had an accident or something, because that car's really far behind. That car's leaving. That between them. Oh no. Why'd the game be doing that? Please don't be corrupt. Okay, so we'll go race weekend. We'll time skip to 1 hour. Or when it pits, because that's basically when it's there. Okay, we'll have to time skip. Why it crash like this? Holy smokes. It crashed again. What is happening? Oh no. Don't tell me. Well, if it's broken, we'll forfeit this result, I guess. Fuck me. Do that all again. Something happens around that time that just breaks the game. It's on the steering wheel, but I've since crashed twice. Game's crashed twice, I'm not sure why. Get the feeling it's going to crash every time around the same time. Okay, let's save here. Save here. Save here. Save here. Okay. Finally. 1 hour, 6 minutes left to go. What a messed up race this has been. I can't wait to get out of this race. There goes the teammate. So we've got one more splash and dash to do at the end, supposedly. Pardon me. Engine is started. I put it in first. Saviour. Give me a second. Without the yellow flags constantly going around, it's a lot smoother experience. I wish I'd thought about that sooner. It's annoying that we've had the game crash a couple times, but at least we can continue. Going to be a bit of an achievement just to get to the end of this one. A little bit worried that people think this is all a bit shit, but we'll get better. Yeah, I know. Flashing at me, he's angry. Try and get him on the inside. That was a who. A who what? Oh boy. Who the fuck? Beautiful. I like driving this car around here. Can't wait till 2001 already to fix all the issues and make this 12 hours even better. Make it a hard fight. Looking forward to the FIA GT round 1. That's going to be a very hard race. Try and get that done sometime this week. Woo! Beautiful. Love racing around here at night as well. Oh, it crashed again. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. Right, back in control again. Is it because a car is getting hit into the void or something? It's trying to recover it. Maybe we'll have to try and turn that off again. It crashes again. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. If it does, we'll turn the auto recover car off and see if it's that's causing the issue. Try and get to the end like that. If it does crash, we'll just time skip to the lap that I'm on. Not kind of ending the way that I was hoping. Nice. I don't know if it would be a car pushing underground, because it'd be weird that it didn't crash for 2 stints of like the AI driving, then all of a sudden it starts crashing. I don't know what it is. .3 seconds slower than my AI counterpart in the first sector. Is that the Dorian Lister? It is as well. It's back from the grave. Oh, that was a nice corner. Oh, there's a corner there. Oh my goodness. Got him. Oh, broke too late. Oh my lord. Oh, gotta restart the car. Really dirty tyres now. Probably flat spotted as well. Okay, this is better. Got a bit of flat spotting on the right front tyre. Oh boy. Probably gonna get worse. Let's take it a bit easier on the braking. I wonder if that percentage change I made on the AI difficulty actually made a difference in the PLR file, because I'm going far slower than the AI times. What about the car behind? Yeah, he's like, yeah, I don't know if that made a difference. Maybe. Instead of changing the IW, maybe changing the PLR file difficulty settings makes a difference instead. Interesting to test out. I'll have to do that in my spare time before I get the next round up and going. But I think I built such a gap with the yellow flags being on track that I think it's going to make too much of a difference. crush the wall on the inside. Haven't done that all race. Ow, my wrist. It clicked. Trying to save that. Fucking hell. Let's go to the left of this guy. Ooh. Interesting. My tyres are going to be buggered now. Oh yeah. Seems like turning up the AI in the PLR file actually worked. I've been lied to. It's actually made the AI faster. About 15 minutes left to go when we pit. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 18. About 9 laps of fuel I need. Oh well. Oh, the flat spots are real bad. Come on. Ooh. Sketchy. Try and turn him without locking up the tyres. See where I've been locking up into that hairpin there. And here. Around the outside. Beautiful. All very juicy first corners. I was second off. I think the AI has definitely been turned up with that PLR change. That's pretty impressive. Felt a bit slow. was close. Very nice. Less than half an hour to go. It's just ticked over. Not too much longer in this stint left. Oh, just got hit by the Corvette. Traffic everywhere. Thanks for that. Aye, aye. come on. Try me out of steer. Let's come to the pits and get these tyres changed. Put half a fuel tank in and yeah, buggered. Oh, the Audi's gone off. What a mess. I thought someone was in my pit box then. Wee as well. For a quick wee, I'm gonna pause it. Waz. Right, I'm back. Get the rest of this race finished off then, shall we? "25 minutes to go." Just ticked over. Here we go, last stretch. Oh, finally some grip. Turns. Beautiful. Nearly 20 minutes to go. Whoa! What the fuck? Ah, fucking hell. Just been hit up the arse as well. Just pain. Ah, shit, I need to go in the pits again. Ah, my lord. That puncture? My lord. Shouldn't need any more fuel. Hope. Add like 10 litres or something. They're adding fuel. Boy. Too many gears. if I put enough fuel in. I have to do another splash and dash. Should have put more than half. I should have put 3/4 or something. No, come on. How much time left? 12 minutes. Welcome back. Might have to have another splash for fuel. Not really sure yet. We'll find out, I guess. I'm running it hard. Almost lost the car there, holy shit. Right. Now, swerved in my way. Pretty much when I'm done with this stream, like, I think tonight I'm gonna start working on the next round of the LMS stuff, just so I'm not behind on it. When I want to race it, I can. It shouldn't take too long because I think the grid is a bit smaller. Make changes to the PLR file that I want to make. Let's make it a good season. FIA GT is going to be amazing. Really looking forward to it. Like I said, we'll try and do that on Sunday. But yeah, so we've got a good couple of seasons coming up. Side by side. Toby might be the super sub, whilst I'm racing out in America in virtual land. The LMS season. $15 litres for 8 minutes. I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, the next race will be a lot better. Like I said, I've learned so much just by learning like how I want the season to be, rethinking it, redoing it, retesting it. So yeah, it's going to be a good season. Unfortunately, this race hasn't been as close as I wanted it to be, but it's great to, you know, do a 12-hour race around Sebring in the Panos. It's been a really fun experience to drive this car around here. I'm looking forward to doing the rest of the season. So it should be good fun. Especially now that I know what I'm doing. I'm really looking forward to the race around Valencia. It's going to be great. The FIA GT cars are really fun to drive. Oh, I've just been hit up the arse. Okay, we might have to splash and dash. 6 minutes left with 11 litres of fuel. We might just make it. We might need like one extra lap of fuel. Not sure yet. Depending how the FIA GT stuff goes, I'm thinking like if the save file transfer stuff works, I might ask some people whether they want to be my second driver, like Park Life or something. That'd be pretty cool. Because then it would just be a race in the evening against AI. Probably not. One thing at a time. Four minutes left with 8 litres of fuel. Oh, I've been hit up the arse again. Oh boy. Don't know if we can make it. Fuck me. Why did he brake? Holy smokes. Okay, we're gonna have to come in for fuel and to change my underwear. Oh, got some bad luck ups on that side. You bastard. Oh, we just got to do a splash. Just didn't judge it right. Oh shit, it's doing tyres? It's not what I wanted. Oh dear. Come on. Release me. Release me. Should be the last lap. There's 15 seconds left of the race to go. 10 seconds. Get out of it. Race is over. Just need to finish across the finish line now. Hey, we're actually going to finish. Unbelievable. One last corner to go. Hey! Fantastic. We did it. Oh, I turned the lights off. Not as hard as I wanted it to be, but I'm glad we just made it to the end, quite honestly. Good haul of points. Now time to fix everything that I've that is broken. I'll start that tonight. And I'll quickly go through what the next rounds are when I pull into the pits. Oh, it's fantastic to drive this car around here for 12 hours. Sorry I went radio silent on you guys for like an hour, but had to be done. Whoa. And the next races will be even better. By that I mean there will be a harder competition. Woo. Can't believe we had to stop for a splash. Nice. Whew. That feels good. Yay! Ah. Yes, I put the what do you call it? I enabled the car recovery, and all the cars in the Shadow Realm either retired or went back on track. So I should have done that match sooner because it got rid of the yellow zones. But again, you live and learn. I forgot about it again. Alright, let me take some photos of this screen. That's down to 21st. These DNFs to fix that as well, but I can do that. Oh, it crashed. Oh well. I was going to show you. So what's the next round? Next round is Google Drive. Get the Google Drive out. Next round is the 3 hours of Valencia, and then it is the 2.45 hours of 2 hours and 45 minutes of Charlotte. Then it's Monza. Huh. Where's Estoril? Missing Estoril off here. Ah, here it is. Why is it gone? Don't know, but we're going to fix that. Insert one row above. Here we go. Very confused. There we go. So that one we've done. Let's cross that off. That's green. I will update this LMS sheet as soon as possible. I'll only update the ones with points. Not really too bothered about the fitting positions of anyone below that. And I'll see if I can also upload a photo on here of like round one. Hey, cool. Thank you all for coming along. And I'll see you all for the next race, which hopefully would be Sunday, if not Friday evening. So that'll be the 3 hours of Valencia. It's not really 3 hours, it's the 500 kilometers. So we will be doing it by laps. So it'll probably be a bit less than 3 hours, probably about 2 hours and 45 minutes or so. And then I've got to get Charlotte ready. That's going to be an interesting one. And then Monza. So I'll get Monza set up as well. Anyway, thank you all for coming along. I'll see you next time.